Lona and the Beef Boss. Hold on a little bit, I'm still doing a little bit prepping stuff. I will start the stream soon. I was taking a shower, so shower finished. I'm here now. It's just that for some reason this connected. Oh, hold on. Okay, now it's connected. Yeah, I was trying to find my face. Oh yeah, I improved my like audio stuff because I got an audio interface and then I'm using it right now. My voice has become much more crisper, which is a good thing. Oh, also, how is your day? How are you? Oh, you're living a good life. Have a nice day. Just find like the nicest thing you have like happens to you today. Yeah, for me, it's like, I stream a game that is called Final Fantasy VII Remake. And it's actually pretty fun. I finished that game a long time ago, just not the DLC, on PS4. So now I'm kind of like, playing that. What, you want me to play Final Fantasy? Well, currently the stream is already, that particular stream already ended. You can try to watch me next time I play. Tomorrow I will do the same things too. Yeah, I do love to finish up I do want to keep playing the abiotic thing, but yeah. Both games I love a lot. Just that I'm not sure how much I can like hold on that much. And sorry, I think like my OBS jammed a little bit. I'm not sure what happened. If you didn't hear it, I mean like tomorrow I will still continue playing it. I just finished like the opening part, like do the mercenary stuff at the very beginning. I finished all the side quests. Yes, I will always finish a side quest. And yeah. Usually when I play JRPG, I'm actually quite boring. Unless there are people actively geek out with the game with me, I won't actually talk that much most of the time. And also, oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. I need to eat my medications. Let me take my medication first. I'll have the strong one for the morning and then take the weak one at night. So it doesn't like burden my body too much. Oh, it's going to be waiting for ages. Usually that thing might run up to like an hour or two. Yeah, so ready up your phone. If you have any gacha game, if you don't have any gacha game, there's a particular game that is actually pretty good. Not gacha game, it's a phone game. You try to play like backpack something, I forgot. You just try to search for it. That game, like backpack game, you just like set up your backpack and then like go on an adventure and fight other people. Yeah, that one is actually pretty fun. You can use that to like grind your time while waiting for the update. Ooh-wee. Okay, so my medications. I'm gonna get an aneurysm later on. Nah, not really. It's just that potentially I get headache is actually pretty high. So yeah, have a nice time doing your things. Don't worry, it won't be too much things like going on at the moment with my with this particular stream and stuff. And also I need to add one more directory for the art promotion thingy. Wait, that fast? Well, it means that it's not some big update that accumulated. Sometimes it just like take ages for it to update. Let me go to Kira coloring book advert. Oh yeah, I need to rename everything so it kind of like show it in like a much more ranged manner. So hold on a little bit. Let's go to art drive. My coloring book initiative. Yep. It's actually I'm starting to have like very hard time like reading stuff like in the distance. It's not because like my glasses is like waning off. It's just that flat out I have a poorer eyesight due to my eyeball is getting older and older. And that is like something that would just like happen if you're just this is 2, this is 3, this is 4, this is 5, this is 6. Yeah, I'm basically just doing my stuff while like you guys can see the menu and stuff. Maybe in the future if you guys are like want to order something, you guys can refer to this thing. Obviously, I would accept flat out donations I don't have to work for. That would be cheating. How many numbers I already have? Let me refresh the page again. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, you will be 7. 8, 9. And 10. Oh, I got 10 page on this thing. That's a good thing. Okay, now I got 1 to 10. I can start using the file. Add directory. Hard drive. Coloring book project. Coloring advert. I got newer stuff added into it. Badam, badabam. Okay, good, good, good. Oh, by the way, I got like a commission job for doing the coloring page. Yay. Pretty good. Alright, I put the things at a distance a little bit because it's a little bit hard for me to like draw and look at stuff at the same time, so okay. And I might have to disconnect my mic a little bit, hold on. I'll close your ears. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, it is a newer like cable setup, so it's still a little bit messy. Find how to like do a better job later in the futures. In the futures, not now. Alrighty then. Finally, I can go back to my drawing stream. Um, this one. Good. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. I changed the camera recording software. I should switch. Hold on a little bit. Not Droid Cam 3 is not Droid Cam 2 is Droid Cam Video. And you guys should be able to see me. If no means yep, it's a no. Yeah, I can't show my face anymore if it's like that. I'm using a certain service. Yeah, now I remember why I used the older software, not the newer one. Auto detect. Let's see. Oh, Droid Cam OBS. Is it this one? Not this one. Is it Droid something? Display captures, game captures, all this kind of jazz. Auto input. Source clone. I have another method to do it, but it's going to be weird. Droid cam. Yeah, sorry for scuffed. There's lots of like things to be scuffed at. Yes, doing something like that. And no need to capture the cursor. There's the client area. Match it up. Yep. And do this. Ta-da! Oh. White Kiri. Okay, I'll be doing this and then copied. Ta-da! Yeah, I didn't do any hair today. Like usually I would want, like I would try to spray my hair, but it's really uncomfortable. I just like my hair naturally down, unless I go out and see a beautiful lady, which is fat chance that going to happen to my life. Let me try to copy the filters. Paste the filters. Now it's good. and I'm a little bit too big. I need to like be like hiding right behind me and angle myself a little bit. Oops. Yeah. Now voila, it works. You know, it's actually funny that just so all those things that blocking my body is just on the correct angle that block my man boobs. Yeah, my family trait is like male actually have man boobs, but instead of saying man boobs, it's more like our body is natural born with those kind of like gym body. So you can actually, if you go to hit the gym and then do a lot of strength training, you would have a lot of pop-up muscle. Just doing a lot of strength training. Usually people need to like, you know, take a lot of supplement to do that. We have naturally like really strong body strength, even without exercise that much. And we have a big body. Not like super big body. I mean, like if we want, we can get our body really wide from like building muscle and stuff. There's a lot of people can do that, but for that reason, if you are like neglecting your body, for like if you didn't like go for like full on like super gym like practice, you would have like lots of like flabby places. Despite even you are thin, even you are thin as heck, you will still have man boobs. Yeah, that's my family trait. Like even thinner member of my family have man boobs. So we need to like train up our body to get like very muscular, at least have like a pec, because it actually is just a natural pec for us. It's not actually man boobs. It's just that it's an undeveloped pec. I would love to do more exercise to help myself, but well, due to circumstances, I can't. Yeah, currently I'm drawing a front. The leg is off. I need to like redo the leg entirely again. But at least I got like this like looking nice. I can just copy and paste this leg to that. And I had to draw like glasses on his face. The head actually, I think I put it a little bit too angly wide. So I have to like squish the head a little bit. I think it mainly is because the eye is a little bit too big. Done. Yeah, like squishing the eye does help. Go figures. Nah, you didn't need to do that. You may be the boss, but don't be too bossed. I'm not really sure like artificially like bump up my account rep is anything good because they like YouTube sadly is constantly like observing your data. If I like have like a search of people like sign up to me, but they never watch me, they would just think that I'm just like falling off. I'm just not making content that people like. Because they are obviously like reading everyone like watching habit and then watch the how much like you watch and stuff. And another thing is like not lots of people watch drawing content. I do love to do more like gaming content, but every single time I do gaming content, not lots of people watching too. It depends because like they kind of like recognize my channel as a drawing channel, so even I try to do too much thing, they would just like you know, not really like concentrate on it. Yeah, that's how you find me in the first place. It's just that I just have to trust the systems. Which is some things that you should not do, especially. I won't really say like you should not do. It's more like if you're really trying to like turn like YouTube as a career, yeah, never try to trust the systems. Always try to do something on your own. That would be better. Man, this leg is horrible. I need to find a way to make this thing works. But guess the best I can do is just yeah, I have to remove the leg. My leg! Have to do some scrap cleanup. Oops. Oops. Yeah, mainly the leg have some issues is because generally it's just the angle I drew it in. It's in the wrong angle. Imagine like the leg right now, you draw a line, look at the like the ankle. Usually you would see like not ankle, it's more like the heel of the leg. You draw up. Is it aligned with the body? Answer is no. Then you kind of like that means that you have some angle issues. So currently I'm trying to adjust it properly. Or I can just delete this like entirely. because I shouldn't make the leg facing the same directions. Like one should actually like, you know, like the leg should facing in this directions. If it's going to be a face front directions, I need to make another sketch for this part of the leg. You know, throughout my 7 years of streaming, I guess like the best streaming time I have is actually like at the beginning when I start streaming. It's because like back then I was just like very interesting in a lot of like streaming tech stuff. So I stream like making assets for my stream, this and that, yeah, that stuff as a hobby. Also teach a lot of people like, how to use OBS and stuff. Back in the days, like OBS is like very technical, so you really need to learn how to do the setting, how to do the custom CSS like programming stuff to activate like some plugin, or even sometimes you really need to write custom CSS to like control the plugin, those kind of things. Like back then, like plugin is super manual. You have to manually install it, you have to do like manual activations, maybe sometimes even like manual triggers to like create like various stuff to make it work. So I got lots of people watch my stream around those kind of time. And I even hit like at one point I even hit like that was like around the time I start playing like PS4 games. But I even managed to hit like around 26k of people watching me. I not mean views, I mean like actual like concurrent viewer, like 26k pair of eyes looking at me live. Is actually it can be like quite panic inducing for lots of people. Yeah, that's the funny things, that is like no matter how famous you were back in the days, you go to another platform, try to do the same ass thing again without telling anyone, nobody will knows you. Even there's this much people that watch you at a certain amount of time, if you go to somewhere else, you're still nobody. Imagine like you are some big shot YouTuber, and then you went to you made a lot of video, and then you decided to go to Hollywood. Nobody would recognize you. Nobody would acknowledge your existence, especially those Hollywood big head. You would think yourself that you hit the big league, but no. You just hit by the big reality of like how irrelevant like some of the things that you achieved is. But yeah, I do wish like maybe like one day I can do my things again. One day. Because compared to like back in the days, getting such a high number of people watching you is actually quite normal. and getting like nowadays, like even getting like 10 people like consistently watching you is a very difficult thing, because streamers everywhere now. Because back in the days, streaming is a skill. I don't mean like anybody just can have like a phone and then they start a camera, they can start streaming. Back in the days, you really need to have like a very consistent skill and a lot of technical stuff, and it's not like some things that you can easily achieve. Like you need a camera, you need lighting, you need this, you need that, and then you need OBS, and you need computers that can run OBS, encoding every stuff, and then do what you are doing at the same time, and then the capture card, this and that. You need so many things that the availability of you being able to be streaming back in the days is really difficult. So there is not a lot of streamer out there. But nowadays, streaming equipment is just like everywhere. And the accessibility of like streaming is also getting more and more. And the people who built up the channel around the time that is scarcity, they all are famous people now, and then a lot more people will still consistently watch them because they are just the bread and butter of like other people entertainment. Unless there's like mass exodus, like one day every OG like streamers just left the entire like platform, or just stop streaming altogether, it's going to be impossible for any people like just start up wanting to become like a streamer to build up again. It's just impossible. Maybe at someone's like there will be like out of like maybe 50,000 of content creator decided to start their career like this year, then maybe will be like 3 to 5 content creator like get a hit, maybe like get famous for like a year or like half a year, and then they'll just fade out of existence. Being able to like maintain your audience is also like one of the skill for you to have as a streamer. Back in the days, I actually also unable to do that well, but not do that well. I being able to do well, but I got panic attack. I was out because there's lots of people watching me. You obviously you would get panic, and when you get panic, you would try to just tone down a little bit. Don't need to have that many people watching you, because I was like from the kind of like back then when I was a kid, I watched second and third generation of YouTuber. Even some of the second generation of YouTuber are still active, just like tiny amount a bit. They basically fade to obscurity nowadays. Like the only one maybe is just like Smosh, but even Smosh is like fading away. Yeah, they literally are fading away. But like Nigahiga, he already like retired. MatPat gone already. Like so many like big wing already are not there anymore. And then a lot of like the bigger like YouTuber, they already like live long enough to be the villain. Looking at Linus Tech Tips. That one is I have no opinion on that. But yeah, generally. Yeah, there's so many things that have to like take a more look to it, but still, like I say again, like being able to maintain an audience for a very long time is very difficult. And where was I again? Yes, because I watch a lot of like second and third generation of YouTuber, there's a lot that got like really high up and then like fell really fast. Either they got into like controversy, or like usually it's either A, you being a dick, or B, you being a dick sexually. So it's just two that make people fall off. Or sometimes it's just like you got scam, or like some certain situation like happening, they can't stream or become a content creator anymore. That kind of like situation do happens. But I do know that there are like a few special situations. Is actually they got doxed to no tomorrow, and then they decided to quit as a content creator because of that. And back then when I start getting like more and more people to watch me, because I know a lot of like stuff similar to like the one that I just mentioned happened not long ago, so I got panic attack of like having my information out and stuff. So like when I started to get like lots and lots of people watching me, I obviously got a panic attack. And I decided to kind of switch platform. Like originally I streaming on Facebook. Like again, that was 8 years ago. Facebook is still a very good platform back then. I was streaming in Facebook, but I was streaming again. I stream as a hobby to relieve my stress. A lot of things, studying engineering and stuff. So I do that just to relax, not to like become like the top creator in the world. But there's just so many people, and I was streaming with my actual account, with my actual Facebook account. So all my detail, my family detail, my friends detail, all those things are just like out on the open. So obviously I got a little bit panic, and then I want to change my name for my page. Sadly, Facebook just refused to change my name. I have to wait for a month for like their first reply that say no, this is not a valid reason, you didn't write anything into it, so you cannot change name, so fuck you. And then I went to send a second letter that I want to change my page name due to afraid of doxing, this and that, yeah, that stuff. And now I got this many people watching me. Like the first time I sent my the name change, like page name change request, is actually was around the time, hold on a bit, was actually around the time where I was already getting like 3K people watching me, and that's a lot, like 3,000 people watching me. Like nowadays you would have like 50 people watching you, it would be considered like shit tons, a lot of people. Like 3K is a lot. Like nowadays, even like the high-end streamer getting 3K is actually like super duper like successful. Not to mention like more than 3K. And I obviously around 3K I already got panic, and then I already sent a message, and then didn't send a message. I just literally request, this is my new name, I want to change it. I didn't aware around that time there's actually a dude will like review my request. So they send an email and stuff to me, and then I send my second letter that, you know, with like reasoning this and that, why I need to change my name, my page name, those kind of things. But I waited for like almost 2 months, almost, maybe 1.5 months. I kind of forgot, like it was 8 years ago, okay? So they just say nope, that's not a valid reasons. Around that time I already managed to hit like 26K people watching me, like just playing Spider-Man. Around that time, Spider-Man for the Insomniac one, they just released not long ago around that time, and a lot of people are paying attention to that game. And when I play it, because not a lot of people have PS4 apparently, so when I play it, there's a lot of people watching me to play, because again, it's a PS4 exclusive back then days. So a lot of people watch me play. I am doing a very good job at streaming around that time, and I basically like roleplay as Batman for the entire game, and did all the Taskmaster challenge at gold medal, which is, while doing that, there's like basically a lot of people watch me around that time. What was my old channel called? My name. Obviously, my name. I already delete that page. Again, I want to prevent my informations and get doxed, like those kind of stuff, like get out. Even now, I don't necessarily go and hide it, but still, I would try my best not to mention too much about my actual name and stuff, because I'm doing like voice acting. So at the end, like my name is still going to get out when I kind of like promote. If I actually get like a voice acting job, and then I need to like promote it as Kiray, my name is still like out there. Still will end up out there. Similar with like Sayu and Amali, right? So they also do like voice acting. So when they kind of like every time they talk about like voice acting stuff, that name is out. So it's not like you can hide it. But yeah, back in the days, my older Facebook channel is like, not channel, like page, Facebook page, was like a lot bigger than I think. Like obviously it's not called Kirivaku, it's called my name, but it becomes so big. I just like around the second letter that I just received, they just reject me changing my Facebook page name. So that would be a last straw for me back then. I forgot like what kind of feeling I have. It's more like, you know, I'm angry, sad, and like panic in the same time. You know, lots of emotion is like boiling up. So I decided to, you can choose two ways to not do your stream in the platform again. You can unpublish your page, which I still afraid of unhinged people. If they really want to dig through you, they still can somehow find your unpublished page and then find your information that way. And there's also the second way, delete your page. Just clean your entire page history and stuff. So I go for the scorched earth method. I was so angry around that time, I think. When I do like deleting the page, it literally asks me 3 times that, are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Obviously, I'm damn sure that I need to delete the page. But like a very also, hi there questions. Thank you very much for the compliment. But what was I again? Yes. But I was so like in quick doing all this thing, I totally forgot to tell people I'm moving platform. I literally just delete the page out of anger. I didn't even announce that, oh, I'm moving to Twitch, those kind of stuff, because around the time people always will say this, if you want to just have fun, have hobby on streaming, go to like Facebook or maybe Mixer. Yes, back in the days Mixer exists. Or go to Mixers for fun, and then if you want like a serious like streaming career around the time, like you go to Twitch. Around the time that was like, again, 8 years ago. And yeah, like that was like around 8 years ago. But I just like didn't let anyone know about like this, and then I just moved. Like that's the sad things about it. When you have literally hitting a 26k peak, and 26k peak, and consistently, even like not peak, like normal time, you would have like 11 to 13k people watching you. That's a lot. Like my lowest around the time, it would be like 8k people watching me. It's that many people watching me. I just didn't say anything, delete my page. I just suddenly disappeared out of the world. And nobody cares, to be honest. Like even I moved to Twitch as alias with my original the name I want to change around that time, called Overnight. Because again, I used to be an engineer, so I do a lot of like studies overnight and stuff. I feel like that basically is my like gaming name back in the days. So I use the word overnight a lot. Apparently, it's a slur from some country. I'm not really sure why. When you try to use the name overnight in quite a lot of website, it's actually considered as profanity. You can't use the word overnight. Weird. Maybe that is like one of the reasons why Facebook reject my name change too. Who knows? And then there's a lot of element play into it. But yeah, around that time, I get 0 view from a person who have peak 26k people watching you, or like at the minimum like 8k people watching you. 6 to 8k actually. 8k is a little bit too high. Like I do have like a few times I hit 8k, but consistently I would say like 6k people watching me and more. So yeah, like from that many people to watch me when I didn't say anything and moved platform to Facebook to Twitch to 0 people watching me for straight up 3 years. Because apparently Twitch are very bad at like showing people exist, especially for newcomer. If you're not like an established like content creator going to Twitch around that time, you basically are just non-existent. No matter what you do, I doing the same things I do, and like play the game that I play. I try everything I tried back then that make me successful. It doesn't work. You can't replicate the same thing and make it work. As a content creator, I learned that like after that, it's like doing the same ass thing doesn't mean success. You can copy even other people's stuff, doesn't mean success. You really are having, like, the content creator is literally, what you require is being lucky. You can do a 10 backflip, 10 combo like backflip, and then spin while spinning too, and then land like perfectly on the ground at the finale. If nobody watch you, nobody will care. Alright, like enough yapping. Oh, by the way, I forgot to do my opening. Hello everyone, my name is Kirivaka and I'm your host and your voice here to entertain you and maybe not. I have no idea what I'm doing, or starting off with tangents and start yapping about. I like to chat. That's the thing. And then one of the few topics that I always repeat that you are going to expect is when I talk about my medical conditions. My weird ass medical conditions, and hold on a bit. And my older career when I was like a streamer, like a few years ago. Again, it's a very good case study. This is why like I always like to talk about this kind of stuff, is because like it's literally a case study of doing the same thing doesn't make you like famous. It's literally luck based. If you don't have the luck for it, the algorithm doesn't shine light on you. Like obviously you do need to have like a decent content in the first place to have like a lot of people watching you. If you don't have it in the first place, no matter what you do, you're just going to be like left behind the scene. Even like algorithm just like show you to a shit tons of people. If you're not entertaining, a lot of people will watch you. Entertainment is like a very subjective thing too, because like you can think like what you do are entertaining, but doesn't mean like a lot of people would think like it's entertaining. You know? You would want to have playing games for fun, and then in your off day and you're streaming about it, you thought like it's a very good entertainment, but in reality it's not that much of an entertainment. People just come here to watch you play. No, you have to do something to keep people happy. Maybe you can do some voice, maybe you can try to like have some fun, have some very bad jokes going on there, or puns, or like some running gag you have like going on there. Like always try your best to have like something as a content creator is a very important thing. This is why like YouTuber, a lot of people, even they like sometimes you would see like, oh, they just like fishes. No, they don't just like fishes. They are making lots of big aquarium and try to like make things work, this and that, yeah, stuff. This is how they pop off. They have a hobby, and that hobby they always over explain everything and show them the process, teach them how things work, this and that. And eventually a lot of people who with the same hobby would like look at this and say this is entertaining, and they will watch you, and then that would be the history of how you become famous. Not exactly become famous. It's more like how you become noticed. Don't just like stand there and just play some game, thought like you become a content creator. Content creations has been so easily available these days. Is making a lot of competitions, to be honest. Is it a good competitions? I'm not sure. Because everyone is just trying to like copy each other these days. There's like Mr. Beast clone. And like maybe like you see, oh, this content creator like got famous doing this thing. Let's do the same thing, and then like maybe it works sometimes, but generally it just doesn't work because you don't understand why your audience like to watch those things in the first place. Don't try to get the audience that you do not understand. Do the things that you like, and once you get the audience for it, you know how to entertain your audience. It's because you also like this kind of content. You know what kind of content would be the best for your audience. This is why streaming your hobby is actually way better than just play like a random game. Lots of people are gamer these days. This is why like streaming games is like the easy way out, but doesn't mean that always is the easy way out. Like I stream drawing. Lots of people draw. How to make my drawing stand out? I have to draw something unique. I need to draw something special. But I'm not. The easier way is just go for a Awuga style. Just draw a boob. Everyone likes it. I didn't, because I'm not those kind of people who can draw boobs easily. It really depends on the mood, but still, again, it's going to be difficult to do that kind of content, even if I wanted to. Because here's the thing, I just like drawing, but I'm not targeting drawing as my hobby. My drawing is my job. And that's all. And nobody like to watch a job. My entire drawing stream is literally a marketing ploy for people to come and watch me, feel like, oh, I like this guy artwork, I want to order art from him. That is the main goal of my drawing stream. I never really have any quote-unquote entertaining stream. I want to be an entertainer, but I don't think I'm a very good entertainer. I'm a very good teacher, but doesn't mean I'm entertaining. Nobody like to be taught nowadays. Sadly, that's the thing. Besides, especially when I teach those kind of things as like how to become a content creator while I don't really have a lot of audience in the first place, it's not gonna work. A lot of people do the same as like type of like content like this. Teach people how to become an influencer or content creator these days. Not going to work for me. So what I really need to do is to do something that I can geek out of. Is to do something that I can talk a lot about. Is to do something that I know what my audience want. It's not trying to cultivate a bunch of new audience. I want to cultivate my audience. And what is my audience? The people who are willing to listen to me yapping. But all streamer does that. All content creator does that. So how to make it stand out? by doing something that is in the same camp area but very differently. Now you're seeing my face. That is one of the strategy, one of the reasons I'm doing it for. Because I'm showing my face, I will be like what you call a unique Vtuber that have his Vtubing model and his actual face there in the same time. That is like my content. And then I can use this ability for me to almost chat infinitely. Yes, I can basically talk infinitely. That's practically my skill. To yap infinitely. I'm going to go here. How many of my friends is like live right now? No. You know what? I'm gonna do this special stream today. I'm going to have you guys, anyone that is in my Discord server, to yap with me. Alright. This would be nice. And how the heck Snoopy is here? You are fast one? Hold on a little bit. If you want to yap with me, you can join in the stream. Join the chat. But I haven't restarted everything yet. Let me go to start my camera. Share my screen. Like again, you are going to be live on like the stage if you want to chat. That would be always have to try, you know? Try your best not to say something unhinged. But obviously, you guys have to like join into the speaker side to be able to like do it. Also, hi there, Snoopy, and in the chat. Yeah, if you ever want to like join in the chat together, then you can do like I remember you can kind of like request to be in the state, be on the stage together. I just keep drawing, and yeah, hope someone actually join in. This is going to be a little bit difficult for this leg. Man, I think I forgot how to draw straight line. Okay. In the futures, I would do a little bit more community-related stuff too. Like everyone draw together, everyone yap together, everyone like find some nice topic to talk about, those kind of stuff. Obviously, I might need a moderator to help me like do this kind of stuff too. Because who knows, maybe I suddenly accidentally invite like a terrorist into my chat. Actually, it did happen to someone's stream. Actually. So yeah, that can happen. That was what people would normally call terrible idea, what I'm doing right now. Because, like, I can tell one thing for sure is like, unhinged people exist, so you never know. And even I do like open a community canvas, there will always be like, you know, like that one guy thought it would be funny to just yell out profanity or like suddenly like go for like full pro Russia for no reasons. Like if my community is like a bunch of unhinged people that think this thing as a joke, yeah, maybe it can pass. But the problem is my communities would be like have a bunch of kids. That would be different things to show, because I do notice like there's lots of people who is actually younger than 20 years old in my chat. How do I know? The way they talk. Even they are like over 20, if the way they talk like a immature kid, I will still view them as a kid. Like the age that doesn't define like how a person functions. I'm like 30 years old, I function like a teenager that understand like how adult world works only. I do not have the mental faculty of an actual adult. talking about kids stuff, YouTube become more and more unhinged lately. I mean, like the people who make like YouTube content, especially making YouTube content for kids. I was like, holy heck, they are literally people using children's show characters to teach kids jump out into the street on like running vehicle. Teach them how to scam people or stuff, or just do dangerous shit. And YouTube aren't doing jack shit about it. And also, I think like every single time I'm not getting viewer is because I always shit on YouTube a lot. You know, one day I will try to do some very stupid shit and be like, hey, I have this much like Twitch viewer and then Twitch like follower and then this much like YouTube subscriber. Currently YouTube is winning. Do you want YouTube to be the winner? And then kite those people who watch Twitch to follow me, and then like kite, and then once like Twitch is winning, and then I'll be like, hey, I have like Twitch follower more than my YouTube YouTube like subscriber. Would you let that down? Would you let me down? And then like that, a bunch of people like straight subscribe to me like on YouTube. My evil plan is going well. Yeah, I really want to try that out. This kind, I would call it a social experiment. The most genius social experiment of all. Man, the eyes are actually way too big. I need to fix this somehow. Man, now like the lake looks a little bit weird now. Again, waist down. Should sound nice. It should look nice, but at the end, it doesn't look nice. Sometimes I feel like my drawing skill waning because of this kind of stuff. I know if I do this as like something like a PNG tuber thing, I don't really need to mind too much because at the end they are just PNG that don't really show leg in the most of times. So I don't really have to do too many things. to it. Ooh. A bunch of line got left out. Now, onward to some cleanup. What would I want to talk today? I did talk about like my older streaming stuff. It's a tale that old as time. But now I ran out of stuff to talk. What to talk? What to talk? What to talk? Is there anything interesting going on around here? Going on around nowadays? I like gossip. Well, so far for me, the only thing I know is about game industry, and Ubisoft is doing. Ubisoft is like doing very well now. Yeah, they delayed the game again. They already delayed it, and then they delayed it again. Oh yeah, that's one thing. PS4 got into this like big issues that like the PSN is basically like went down for a day, but due to nowadays how internet connected PlayStation stuff nowadays, just one day of like PSN like down, the entirety of like the PS5 is just completely break. If you guys don't understand the term break, it's basically, well, it just function like a break. Just sit there looking pretty. And let people realize that, yeah, the PlayStation has been like way too relying on this online service like DRM thing. Because again, like they want to prevent like piracy, this and that, yeah, the other stuff. I would actually agree with one thing. If piracy do not exist, PS2 would hit the skyscraper, like the sales and everything. It's because like back then when I was a kid, PS2 is still a big thing, but I did not aware all the game I play is actual pirated game. The PS2 I got, It's basically it's like a jailbroken versions. Then they can obviously play like the actual game, but the game I bought around that time, not almost, like every single game actually is a pirate game. It was long past when I was a kid. I didn't even know like those things were like pirate game. It's just that the fact I know, the only fact I know is like game is affordable stuff. The reason why I think that is because I do not know game was this expensive until until like I got a PS3. So around those time, game is actually something that really expensive, and also because of that, a lot of people pirate the game around that era. So imagine like PS2, basically every one household have one PS2, sometimes 2, 3. Imagine like the sales if people don't pirate the game. Imagine the money they earn. That is what they calculated back in the days, and then they realized that how much loss it is to lose the money on pirate the game. So they changed a lot of like now for suddenly they have like this big war against like pirate stuff, you know, and then they add a lot of DRM to protect their stuff, this and that, just to prevent like money loss and stuff. Ideally, sounds like good on paper, but here's the thing: would there be that many people playing PlayStation 2 game? And PlayStation 2, having like PlayStation 2, play a lot of PlayStation 2 game, have a lot of like gaming cultures. How did that come out from? I can definitely tell you, more than 50% of game around that time, they all pirated the game. Maybe even more than 50%, more than 60%. There is people who buy the actual game, but there's also a lot of people pirate the game to play, and then a lot of people gain like gamer cultures because everyone played game. Everyone in their mothers or like sister or brother or everyone that you know played game once or twice. They played game before. They have fun with game. How do they manage to have fun with game? Because game was affordable back in the days. When I say affordable, I mean like some pirate the game store sell a bunch of CDs out to people, and yeah, everyone managed to get an experience of game. They gain a chance to experience game, and then later on they play more games, and then they got like gamer cultures. And then once like game has become less and less like piratable, they would start to buy more games. Nowadays they see like much more like gaming sales, those kind of things, and that kind of jazz. But trust me, game being more expensive are actually like making people unable to play games as accessible as they used to nowadays. This is why a lot more kids play phone game, because phone game is free. Even you need to pay, it's just microtransactions. Why people still manage to get a gaming culture nowadays is because phone game is free. Why a lot more people playing phone game is also because phone game is free. And nowadays, all the like big ass company like AAA studio nowadays, they put like shit tons of DRM, literally punishing actual buyer to buy the actual game and play the game. Get shit on because like they are actively, the DRM, if you guys don't know, is basically is like a check-in systems. It's like downloading antivirus software into your computers while you already have the antivirus software. That thing will eat up your your computer's performance, and will eat up like basically performance on anything, and basically makes the gaming experience shittier for a couple of bucks. They might gain more money, but I can tell one thing. What they're losing is gaming cultures. And gaming cultures has died more than 10 years ago. This is why you can see like a lot of like game slop is like coming out this past 5 years, maybe more than 5 years. It's because gaming culture is dying. Game has become less accessible. Like around those kind of time. This is why MiHoYo game is like popping out. It's because they made that game accessible for the masses. A lot more people like those kind of gacha game, and the entire gaming culture now shifted. Why? Because again, gacha game is free. Technically it's free, but I mean like gacha game have a high level accessibility. If you make a game super highly accessible, people will play it. Nowadays, game is not accessible at all, a tiny bit at all. It's flat out preventing you playing games. So I do hope like one day they wake up from this and then, you know what? No more DRM. Let people pirate that game. If people unable to like pay for it, they will still at least experience the game. If they experience the game, if they like it, they'll buy it. Just let them have that cultures. And sooner or later, more people will still again, they will pay for good game. And more people play games, more and more people have better taste of game, and more developer that decided to start making game because they play a lot of games. They have a lot of experience of games. That is something I hoped. But hope is something that the more you have, the more doomy it is. Sadly. So, like I say again, like for game culture to exist itself is a phenomenon. That phenomenon is pirating the game. A lot of people experience games because piracy. Funny thing that is. And nowadays they try their best to like prevent piracy, not just harm like the people accessibility of getting the game. And it also, how should I say, actively punish a game. people who like your loyal customer, because you put so many DRM into it just to prevent this kind of like bullshit happen. It's going to get like pirated anyway. So it's like you literally like put a bumper out of nowhere. Seriously. Okay, let's do this. Do the coloring. It's not like I flat out call out people just do crime. Obviously, I mean like back in the days, it's because of that. Game becomes super accessible because of this. It's a good case study to study. How we end up like that. How the world decided to become thinking like, oh, this is good. And then everyone start doing the same as thing. It's a very good case study. Yeah, that is like really like hilariously funny around the time that it's like I just go to like a shopping mall and then go to the store. They have like a bunch of CDs and then let you like with cover and stuff and let you just select and buy it, and then you buy it and then you just go back home and enjoy the game. It's just that there's no question asked about those kind of things, you know. It's just hassle free, no question asked. Get your games, then yeah, it's like that, just like that. I think it's like around, in my memory, it's like there are games that is like 15 ringgit, and then there are game like 10 ringgit. There are older game that is like 5 ringgit. And then I ran out of things to yap again. Such the cruelty of life. Drawing is always a very tedious task. Seems like today not lots of people want to like drop in. You know what? Yeah, it's normal. Let's switch places. My Discord server is dead shitty. It's a ghost town. Ghost town, I said. All right, taking a short break. It's already been like 2 hours, so I'll be like showing you guys some ad again, and then I'll be back later. Don't worry, I will still be here. It's just that I'm gonna spend some time not doom scrolling, reading some manga. It's nice for my mental health that I got a decent amount of break and decent amount of gaming at the same time. Oh, I totally forgot to stream on Twitch. On the stream. Such a blunders. I've been streaming for like 2 hours already. Hey, hi Dan! It's been a while. Yeah, I totally forgot to stream on Twitch. I already been streaming like on YouTube side like for like 2 hours. I forgot to turn on like the Twitch part. And why the first thing you say is Jesus Christ? I have no idea. You know, in futures, I will like keep this thing on even I'm not streaming, is to like let people see like what kind of things I can offer, you know? Ooh! You can literally see like everything's good. You know, sexy and lewd is a completely different thing. I might not be able to draw lewd people, but I still can draw sexy, okay? It doesn't diminish my ability to draw at least like decent stuff. Besides, it's literally the VTuber thing that I'm drawing, so yeah. I love to draw the character true to themselves. For me, I know like this one. This is actually a very good example. Project Melody may be a pervert, but he's a very wholesome pervert. One thing that can make me get lots of money. Not sure, because here's the thing. When I do a lot of drawing, I've been in the drawing scene for a long time. I know there are people who literally asking for $100 for like a very simple drawing. Something like you can see like in the Project Melody one, that one I show, they literally would ask for like $120 or like $100 because they know they won't get any other jobs. Like they would literally, they rather spend like 2 weeks or a month to dedicate drawing one drawing and then charge a lot of money than, you know, than actually, how would I say, like, than actually just do like a shit tons of drawing and make it like cheap. Like here's the thing, weirdly, you look at my pricing, is would consider for a lot of people who order like artwork, a very, very cheap artwork. But the problem is, even I put it out cheap, nobody would want to buy it. It's a weird phenomenon. Maybe I do not have enough like marketing skill. I didn't market myself like properly. Why everyone always keep asking me did I make comic or not? Not just you, a lot of people do ask this. I don't have enough skill. I'm not skillful enough to make comic, okay? My drawing, my art skill may stem from anime and comic and manga, but it's still not skillful enough to be a manga artist. It's more like in Cantonese, 半桶水, or in like English would say like I'm practically in the drawing for the animations, anime and manga, would call the jack of all trade on those kind of art, but also the master of none. I can definitely try, but there is way too many people. There's way too many competition, to be honest. Like, here's the thing. I already can make comic. It's just that I have one big issue. I can't draw I can't draw environment that well. So when I draw my comic, there's like one scene is very environment heavy. I always unable to draw that scene. And because I always unable to draw that scene, that comic never launched. It's because chapter 1, I got defeated. I got defeated on chapter 1. On the on the second or third panel. I got defeated by that fucking panel. And you know how many years I have been defeated by that freaking panel? 11 years. Even now, with my art skill like at this level, I still think I didn't do a good job on that freaking panel. It's because I am just that bad at drawing environment. I'm good at character drawing, that's the thing. But when it comes to environment drawing, that is my weakness. Unless there's someone suggests that they want to partner up with me to do environment drawing and then I'm doing the character drawing, then that would be nice, fine for me. Maybe one day I will try to draw a comic of the first chapter of Wings Guardian, because I have been cooking up the entire Wings Guardian story for so long that Wings Guardian already have like chapter 1, not chapter 1. It's like they have like 5 different story arc from beginning to end, and then they have a spin-off story about their children, and then they have like another spin-off, like 2 more spin-off story about Kirei after the children's spin-off story. Yes. There's like a long span of story that I can't. I never even drawn it out. I already got all the story finished up in my brain. I also think about that, but I end up wrote the entire Lost Legends story, multiple chapter, and then at the end, all the Lost Legends story have been incorporated into my manga as like lore background story too. And I also wrote a bunch of novels, but here's the thing, English is not my first language. I might be able to write shit up, but the way I describe things while I'm doing like novel writing is just not up to par. It's like reading broken English. It's not the best thing to do. I can hire a ghostwriter, but I don't have the money. If I need the money, I need to earn from drawing. Why? Because I'm disabled. But here's a kicker. I didn't earn enough money to even live. How do I even earn enough money to hire a ghostwriter? Nah, I made like 2 Instagram accounts. My first Instagram account is abandoned. The reason that happening is because that account was like marked as a bot. No matter what kind of activity I do, it will just keep accusing I'm a bot, even though I literally send like a message to the Instagram that asked them to lift that freaking thing. I'm not a bot, I'm an actual person. But they refused for some reason. They insist my account is botted. I mean, like it was literally linked to my actual Facebook account. Like how the F I'm botted? They just insist I am a bot. I'm a bot who can write a message, like email to their people who do the review. I was like, fuck you. And then I changed my name. It's like Kirei fed up being called a bot. The entire thing. And I made a new account, but I'm too lazy to re-upload all my stuff again. And my Instagram account is some things that I rarely touch because, to be honest, I'm not a social media person. Even like I have like Facebook, I rarely touch Facebook. Even I have a Twitter, I only made my Twitter because I'm a VTuber. I don't use social media. That is the most shocking things for a lot of people. The only like close to news source or like stuff that I do or in the internet is watch YouTube. This is why I'm a YouTuber first, streamer second. Or even I choose a platform to stream, I'm going to stream on YouTube. Because here's the thing, if I want to become an entertainer, I'm going to entertain the people that I know, which is people on the YouTube side. But apparently, I'm just a very bad entertainer. Yes, I advertise my art on Twitter. Because here's the thing, in Malaysia, we do not have enough money to buy shit. We don't even buy merch, to be honest. We rarely buy merch. Even we buy it, we would choose the cheapest one or the knockoff versions. Unless you really, really like that thing, you might buy it. But you still choose the cheapest to buy it. Malaysian are cheap ass. Actually, almost all Asian are cheap ass. This is why I make a Twitter account to do advertisement on my artwork. Why? Because Western people have more dough than most places. But here's the thing. On Twitter, for some reasons, no matter what I post, what I do, I can say the most worst kind of like hot take or profanity in there. I tried, trust me. My account basically just not getting noticed. It's basically like forever and ever is just below 50. Like if I'm not posting some like famous VTuber artwork, like fan art, like even I do that, I would just get like top 500 view. And if I just do my own things, like all this thing you're seeing right now on top of my head is something I often post in my Twitter post. You know how much view it have? 50. Just recently hit 50, and I've been posting this kind of shit and reposted and do a lot of advertisement on this kind of things for months. Just 50 view. It's like I got shadow banned for no reasons. Maybe it's because I keep insisting calling it Twitter instead of X. So Elon must be like, fuck you, I'm not going to promote you. And yes, I'm actually originally a very foul-mouthed person. It's just because I'm on YouTube, I try to restrain my ability of profanity. But still, yeah. I'm trying to do a lot more things about being a content creator nowadays, rather than just like trying to push myself as like artist. But here's the thing. Actually, I just recently got like one art commissions about my coloring page stuff. So I managed to earn 90 ringgit and then another 90 ringgit more for being a commercial license. So I 90 how much? 180 ringgit I earned this month. Technically, if I start my work right now. But currently I'm a little bit busy making free work because A, I like to draw. B, it's a good advertisement when I finish drawing it. Because it's going to be someone PNG tuber reactive. So basically become that newer identity because I helping him like redesign a little bit, add a little bit of a dash of like my sort of like drawing style and design to it. So it's a very good. It's basically I'm that PNG tuber papa right now. So it's a good thing. And I might actually start doing much more like helping like PNG tuber do some like redesign to advertise myself. Because again, how do artists actually advertise themselves? That is the most stupid shit I ever do, is to do free shit for people. Why doing free shit for people? Because you are not being noticed. You need a certain reputations. And here's the thing. I sent a lot of like collab message out. No, like again, like because my post is always being very invisible, nobody noticed me. Heck, not even my friends notice me. And nowadays, all my like VTuber friends scattered. Some are now in Europe. Some are now like no, some are originally already on Australia. We basically just can't do any like collab togethers. So I'm trying to find a lot more people to collab together, but end up everyone got schedule issues. Why? Because they have lives. And for me, I'm a no-life person, because this is practically my full-time job. So scheduling some things is very difficult, because if I need to collab with the Malaysians, you already know how much Malaysian always working. Even they do like even they are a VTuber or a streamer as their like side thing they do for fun. They would not have the time to do collab. Why? Because if I suggest any collab, I would have to schedule maybe like starting at May or like June. Why? Because they would almost stream like once per week, or maybe like even like twice or like once per 2 weeks. So they usually already have the collab already kind of like fill, and then I have to reschedule. When I contact them, most people will say, sorry, that day I'm busy. Oh, sorry, that day I have another collab. Oh, sorry, I have this and that. So yeah, it's impossible to get collab for some reasons, because Malaysia is in this very weird time zone and area. We are kind of English speaking when we doing on internet stuff, but sadly we can't like go and collab with a lot of Western audience because they are on the Western side. The ping is going to be horrendous when I try to play games with them. Imagine like you play like Marvel Rival in their territory with 500 ping. Would you enjoy the stream? Would your like audience enjoy watching you lag? No. The next best thing I can do is podcast, and I am actually legitimately trying to do that too. Yes, my plan right now is to do something that does not involve gaming when I need to do collab. So I am trying to create something like a talk show, but that thing takes time because I need money to survive first. But if I need money to survive first, I need to do at least a few jobs in a month. I need to earn at least like 400 ringgit to keep myself alive. If I don't do that, how am I going to start my collab stuff? Now you see my dilemma. It's not that I don't want to become a content creator. It's just that it's a difficult situation that I am in right now. It's very hard for me to become a content creator. Unless you decide to sponsor me, you give me a 2,000 ringgit, I can survive for like 3 months with that, and then maybe I can do something. You know what? Dungeon and Dragon might sound like a very good thing, but if you are not really pro at that kind of like role-playing thing, it's really difficult. In Malaysia, it's really rare to find a Dungeon and Dragon group that is like super entertaining. Some people just play Dungeon and Dragon. Some people just know how to become their own characters, but they are not really an entertainer. Being an entertainer and then be a good Dungeon and Dragon player is very difficult. Yes, if you really want a good Dungeon Dragon like podcast stream, or like just flat out just stream, You need a bunch of unhinged people looking at that like klutzy, that one, not klutzy, what they call it, chuckle. Ah, yes, that one. This is because everyone is just an unhinged asshole. Not actually asshole. It's more like, you know, like they are just like unhinged at what they are doing. You know, they don't give a shit about other people like talking about them. They just, I have this idea for these characters. They are just basically the worst person in the world, and then we play that person's unhinged. Then yes, because of that, they become famous because of that. Or D&D stuff. Actually, ironically, when they become famous, the reason they become famous is because they're being unhinged. For me, I'm also a very unhinged person. But you know what happened? I'm streaming YouTube. Being unhinged is a no-no. I can go back to streaming Twitch, but again, I'm not an established streamer. So even I'm unhinged, I'm just unhinged alone. You get the kind of situation, like, it's like not everything is like fine and dandy. You really need like something like what you call when the stars are aligned, all planets are in one line, and then you need like some very miracles in the same time, see like triple rainbow. You need like a very unhinged amount of luck to actually get hit off as a content creator. You really need to try to become a content creator. But the problem is, I don't have time to try. This is why I can go for two camps. One, become a commission artist first, and then start getting successful, at least earn enough money, and then I can try to become a content creator. Or I just gamble my entire life, just take out all my deposit, gamble my entire life, just to become a content creator. But it's literally a gamble. And I don't have a job. Lots of people can be content creators. The reason is they have a job. They got extra money for those kind of shit. For me, I literally made everything myself because I don't have money to pay other people to do it. Even though I say I want to do something like a talk show stuff, I have to make all my overlay. I have to make all my overlay. I need to make my own Google documents. I have to make my own slideshow. I have to find my own content. I have to do my own things. I basically do everything myself. While in the same time, since I'm also doing art commissions, so I'm literally, since I'm doing art commissions, I also have to do marketing myself. So like all this thing you're looking right now on top of my head, all this thing takes time. I literally spend like hours just to make all those things. And then spending hours doesn't mean that this thing will hit off. How many people know that I do this kind of stuff? If you ask your neighbor don't know means I fail at marketing because I'm not a marketing person. I would spend more time. Maybe try to do a little bit more marketing stuff. You know? I can make video. Just say, do you want a coloring page for your merchandise? A convention is coming near for you. Worry not. I am doing a good job for you. No, I need a better writing for this. If you have like a good commercial writing for me, then I can do my voice acting for you. I'll learn my voice for you. Worry not.
I have a good service to provide you. Here, I do a coloring drawing page. It's very cheap, it's very affordable, and when it comes to licensing stuff, it is just doubling the price of the base price. As you already can see, for personal use, if I draw a level 1 difficulty, which is going to be high in detail, shadowing provided, and background included, it's just $35. Do you know what happened for most people? It actually costs more than $35. For normal thing, it's literally like a $90 shit. I'm literally discount everything to $35 to do something $90, and there's still no people buying it.
Yeah, here's the thing. I apply a lot of voice acting job, not a single reply. Let's say I'm a very busy person that earns zero money. I'm trying a lot of things. And nothing have any return. I'm very lost right now, to be honest. And with my conditions, I can't work too hard. I need to find time to like break. Take a break. Or do something, this and that, yeah, that stuff. Animation is not something easy to do. Do you think like all animations like channel, they pop a video a day? They pop a video a week? No, they spend their time, literally spend like 3 weeks of time, pop one life story animation out. Again, they can do that because they originally have work when they do startup, and then once they start to earn money on YouTube, they can use the extra YouTube to spend like that extra time to do those kind of things. And also, YouTube already decided to say fuck you for animations, like for 6 years. 6 years ago, they already started doing that. Do you see a lot of like animation live storyteller out there right now? No. It's a good suggestion, but I can tell you one thing, it's too late. This is why every single time I talk about this story that I used to be famous, I always want to go back to my past before I delete my page, slap the shit out of him. Like, man, do you know, like, if a guy managed to get like more than 10k people watching you, is a stupidly high successful person? I used to be that person. But that me back in the days is a unhinged Kirei, you know? Unhinged Kirei is a very good entertainer. But Kirei nowadays are not hinged, because how nowadays is become like very like snowflake sensitive days. You talk about some shit that people just not agree, or some shit people might find a little bit offended. It's not for it's literally for entertaining purpose as a joke. People would get so offended, they would just like toss you out the window. This kind of humor, maybe 8 years ago still works, but nowadays it's not 8 years ago. Stuff has changed. Can't be unhinged anymore. I really want to become unhinged, because here's the thing, everyone have a certain type of humors. My humors is what they call yellow jokes. Let me tell you one thing. No, it's not that easy. Try to imagine this. If you talk a 20-minute worth of stuff, or just 10 minute worth of stuff, how many drawing you need to draw? Just imagine. Just 10-minute worth. Every single time, in 1 minute, you would explain how you're going to the doctors. You know that one day I went to the doctors. They told me that, oh, you have like some ear issues, and you also have some like nose issues. But you know what? We can help you fix your nose. How many image you think I draw from that single sentence? I would draw me, and then draw me and the doctors talk to me, and then I have to illustrate my ears and my nose, and then they can fix my nose. Just a simple sentence like that is already up to 5 image. If I want to be a little bit fancy about it, add more stuff, in that one single sentence, there's maybe minimum 6 to 7 image, maximum 10 image in one freaking sentence. Because when you do animation, not animation, just like storytelling, storytelling content, every single moment when you talk about it, you have to draw illustration for people. Especially nowadays, the requirement for this kind of things is like even higher. No, I'm not even talking about background. I'm just saying like, just draw something like that. I can literally show you right now. I actually did like one episode podcast that I have some drawing I added into it. Okay? Not this. Okay. I will try to find a file. Hold on a little bit. Drive. Here is story time. Is it? Where's it? Where's the file? Create manga, create meme. YCH. It's not in here. So yes, Kiri story time. Oh, it's not in here. Where is it? Yeah, I can't find a file. Let me try to search for it a little bit. I can just literally play this story. Hello everyone, my name is Kirvaku, and imagine this thing. I literally just talk this. You think like this thing doesn't take time to actually like edit? Like I have to physically add all this stuff in, not this one actually. Good anytime soon. Just think about this. Because like how the world started with Big Bang and stuff is like basically it's a bundle of like not too a lot like hundreds like yeah, I literally have to draw so many images just in this like short 30-minute time. Short like 20 seconds time. You think all this thing is like just drawn like out there? I have like that file I have literally have hundreds of drawing in there just for one video, even though everything is literally just a sketch, just a doodle. I don't even have like lots of things in there. I spend like times just to do like 100 drawing ish in there. It takes effort, it takes time. And you think like writing a script is also easy? You also have to proofread it, this and that, yada stuff. It's not like something that I would say hard, but it definitely takes effort. And effort takes time. Especially when you're not great at those kind of things, it takes more time to do something longer. It's not like impossible. Nothing is impossible. The problem is just the time that you have to spend on it. The time is money. Imagine all this. I just wrote a 10-minute worth of like stuff. Let's try to find this. Yes. This one is a 10-minute worth of script. 10-minute worth of script. Here to here to here. The stuff I have to write for this thing, you can see at the minute of span of time that I just keep editing and keep re-editing and keep adding stuff into it. It took like 2 days for me to write the script. Because I have to like correct the typo, this and that, yeah, that stuff, correct my grammar, and also I have to write it in the way that like how I normally speak. I don't even think like this thing is like 10-minute worth. I think it's like 5-minute worth. Just 5-minute worth of things. You spend like writing a freaking essay. I'm not complaining anything. I actually love doing those kind of things. But again, I need to at least earn some money first before I can do any of this kind of things. It's not impossible. I tried before. I'm not saying like everything I do is impossible. I did it. It's possible. The problem is I don't have time for it. I really wish I have the time for it. I would love to do it. I would dedicate my time to do all these things. But man, my situation aren't helping me. Until one day, maybe like I got some people like decided to donate shit tons of money to me. Like literally 10k for me to live my life and then do like all these things. Maybe I should start a GoFundMe, who knows? Money is the biggest problem I have right now. I'm not handsome enough to marry a widow, especially a rich one. And I'm already 30 years old. Rich widow want a 20 years old like hunk young man with a bunch of muscle and fit as heck. I don't even match up with that kind of category, okay? Tough luck. Maybe 10 years ago I can, but now I'm not. I would be, if I'm actually rich, I'm now 30 years old, I would be the kind of guy who actually, on the reverse role that I have like a very, I'm very rich and then I get like a 18 years old like girlfriend. Like Leonardo DiCaprio. But it's impossible for me. Yes, that's the thing. I am right now, abandon all hope, just trying my best to become, just do art commissions. You know, actually it does work. Last year, I tried my best for at around August. Finally got a lot of people doing a lot of art commission for me for around till November. And then I decided to stop for maybe 2 months of not doing any art commissions. Do you know why? My right eye become blind. Yeah. I worked so hard until the point my right eye is slowly going blind right now. And it took me a while to get used to it, to be honest. Sadly, I'm not eligible to get OKU card. They told me a very bullshit reasons. That is, I went to ENT and then asked for it. They told me it's not under our department. Go to this department that asked for it. And then that department things is I have to go to HKL. And my next appointment is on May. I did this on January, somewhere in January. You know, one of the worst thing is I supposed to have a surgery this month, maybe, or in the futures. And then that surgery, I basically got kite by fucking doctors. Yes, I'm going to be very profanity high on this one because it really angers me. Last year, on my May appointment, I think it's around my May appointment, I have really bad breathing problem. So I tell the doctors, I have a very bad breathing problem. And then he told me like, oh shit, your nose is actually really bad, like the allergy. Should you, we can suggest you to do like surgery and stuff, but for now, you try to use this like nasal spray stuff first. I know you might not be, because like they just suggest surgery out of random. So I'll be like, oh, surgery? That is that bad? Like I was very confused around that time. And then, all right, you use this nasal spray for a while, and then until the next appointment, you give me your answers that you want the surgery or not, because your nose is like clogging like really badly. And then on the second appointment, I think it's like around like August or like no, not August, October's. Like it was like around October's, and I go to see a doctors again. And then the doctors like tell me like, it seems the nasal spray somehow work a little bit, but don't worry. Next time you can like if you really want to, and then you need to like eat healthy, do this, do that, and then like next time you come to visit, we will give you the surgery like questionnaire and then stuff, and then we can start booking the surgery. And then they gave me like nasal spray, this and that, yeah, that stuff. And then, in this year, the January, on my third appointment, I say, yes, I want to do the nose surgery to open up my nasal so I can breathe better. You know what the fucking doctors told me? You know what? Actually, this surgery won't help your dizziness get it better, so there's no surgery is needed. Motherfucker. Kite me for half a year. Kite me for half a year. Blue balls the shit out of me. And then say, no, it doesn't help your ear, so we cancel the surgery offer. You don't know how much anger I built up from that. Keep telling me that you should do surgery, and then last minute you tell me, for half a year after that, you tell me no. It doesn't help you on this other issues. I was a motherfucker. I was literally come here to ask for, can you fix my nose? I'm not telling you to fix my ear. I know you guys can't fix my ears already. It's been 4 or 5 fucking years. You guys can't fix my ears, I understand. This is why I'm asking you, can you guys fix my nose instead? Gosh dang it. I'm probably starting getting dizzy from like this. Now I have to survive on this. And then now I have to take my medication daily to keep myself alive. Do you know why nowadays I can become more expressive? Actually, it's because I'm starting to take my medication daily. But there's a caveat. I get more tired lately. Why? Because most of the time when I'm not taking medications, I'm actually so blurred out. I'm so numb. I do not have any awareness about my body. But nowadays, I'm taking my medication daily again, because around that time, they told me to stop taking medication daily. now I'm taking medication daily again. I'm starting to get like way more spatial awareness or about my surrounding, about myself. But also because I'm much more, my brain is much more clearer than most of the time right now. I can tell one thing, I'm much more aware that I'm really fucking tired. Because of my condition, I actually use way more energy than most of the time. It's because how numb I am most of the time. I don't aware that I'm actually very tired. I'm too dumb to aware I'm tired. Now my brain is like turned back on again. I'll be like, holy shit, I'm just tired every day. You know how much I sleep? I can literally decide to take a nap at 3 p.m. and then I woke up at 2 a.m. Good thing I finally can sleep. Because I'm those kind of person who understand I ain't going down like a bitch. Because I'm no bitch. Okay? You know what? It's actually good to be just start cursing back again because I'm the kind of person who is actually very vulgar. I'm not like a fine gentleman that speak like this. If I speak like a British guy, I would already start having a much more time of people like liking my stuff. And also I can just dye my hair golden blonde and then just wear blue contact lens and tell them I'm a mixed baby. It doesn't work that way. And one thing, actually I can tell one thing for sure. Being a VTuber is a debuff for me. This is why I'm showing my face more. It's because, again, as you notice, the guy behind me is a very expressive person. He moves when he talks. Do you know how I actually got famous? It's because I'm just a very expressive person. People can relate to it. I talk with my hands. And VTuber just sit there, technically stand there with half their body. Maybe most of the time they just like move their head a little bit. And male VTuber also have this what they call male VTuber debuff. Male VTuber debuff is actually a real thing because people watch VTuber, watch girl VTuber. Even girls watch girls VTuber. Not a lot of girls watch guy VTuber. Guy VTuber, even they're entertaining, or even they have like a certain name to it, is still have a limitation ceiling there. Why? Because VTubing is built up by female VTuber. Even as male VTuber exists, even they don't being like very like phobic on dude become a VTuber, people would still prefer see if I show 10 VTuber, 9 of them is like male VTuber, and then there's like a hot lady VTuber in there. Everyone click the hot lady VTuber. Obviously, it's their choice. You know what? You know what? You know what? I'm gonna do the internet thing. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I have this perfect adjustment I made back in the days just to throw the shit out of my friends back then. And I used to be in this like Singapore like Destiny guild that is super big. Basically, imagine like Asia, like basically there's like top 3 guild. My guild around that time was the 3rd one. I think the 2nd one, 3rd one. It's like flip-flop in between. And I'm one of the core members. Along with the founders. I'm gonna show you something. This is something I made a long ass time ago, and now it still stand up very well. but I sealed this voice away a long time ago because it's just like, it might sound cringe. It also scared the crap out of people that this is how I able to do it. Let me go for it.
Okay. Yes, I can sound like this if I wanted to. I can literally hide myself behind a VTuber and sound like a girl. Who knows? It's a very perfect mimicrations. And it sounds like you, right? Without any much difficulty, I can literally become a girl VTuber if I wanted to. And trust me, I'm not using AI voice. I can show you. Actually, this thing used to be some other people things. I tweak it myself. Enable it. It's basically like they have power pitch, those kind of stuff. High pass, low pass, the equalizer. I actually touched a little bit on the equalizer stuff. Back then, I reset back to like 50. It used to be like the high pitch is a little bit different. My high pass is like have some frequency change. My low pass also have some frequency change. The stereo keep it the same. Even the pitch I actually changed a little bit. And the power pitch, this thing is new actually. I activate it and then just put it on this, then it's done. I don't even have to do too much. And it sounds like you. I'm not kidding. All my friends understand. This is literally a girl voice. They literally have friends sound like this. And for some reason, they are starting to speak like a British girl. I would sound a little bit like Teresa if I wanted to. Don't worry. Robert is here. It's not fraud. It is literally the thing that we always joke about. Haha, this female VTuber must have like a fat dude behind it. I am that fat dude. If I wanted to become one. What? Let's keep this thing on. It would be funny that people just drop in and they're like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck happened here? It's clearly a dude there. But why does it the dude behind it and then there's like a girl voice when he talks? What the fuck happened here? It's gonna scare the crap out of people.
Let's go back to my audio box. Okay, done. I have to use that voice again. Alright then. Have fun over there. Technically, I'm not sure you can have fun over there or not, but still, have fun, like, believe in your belief. I never give up. That's the thing. A lot of my family always thought I'm just not doing jack shit. I'm trying really hard. It's just not working. I need a new strategy, to be honest. It's not working that well. So, I've been actually trying to figure out something else too. Actually, yesterday I also did that, and I really want to keep doing it. Is this. Hold on. Need to open it up properly. Yes, that's one. I will do a lot of short about reading SCP. One is actually good for me to do a lot of like reading, and then it's a good advertisement of my voice acting skill. So I can do a lot of shorts about reading these kind of things and then have fun with it. Hiravaku, voice demo and practice. SCP, secure, contain and protect. Story about the things Dr. Bright is not allowed to do at the Foundations. Dr. Jack Bright, please memorize the following list carefully and strictly follow the rules. Rule 73. A full minute of stunned silence means, "My God, what did you do?" Not, please continue. Rule 229. Dr. Bright is no longer allowed to run through Site 19. No. Any site who's screaming, "The key to class is loosed!" Unless it's an actual emergency. Rule 226. SCP-963 is not to be given away as a good luck charm to newly employed researcher. 288. Dr. Bright is not allowed to convince new personnel, or actually anyone, to have a friendly staring contest with SCP-096. Please. Rule 125. Same goes for SCP-173 and playing peekaboo. Rule 2. Dr. Bright are not allowed. Again, my voice go off a little bit. Second rule is Dr. Bright are not allowed to say that you can tame SCP-682 with a roll-up newspaper and a tummy rub. Might work, but still, we doubt it. To the new researchers. Rule 302. Dr. Bright is not allowed to order D-Class to take a bath in hydrochloric acid, but SCP-682 can do it. Is not a valid reason. Also, do not put other SCP in hydrochloric acids, please. Rule 87. Your mama is not so ugly. SCP-096 did look at her. Rule 11. There is no market for SCP brand pornography. Not even in Germany, okay? It probably would generate a great deal of revenue if sold in Japan, but still, no. Rule 237. After data expunge, Dr. Bright is not permitted to be within 30 feet of a chicken. 30 feet of children's. Exception may be made in extreme cases of emergency. Basically, a lolicon, is it? Additionally, kids, youngster, kiddo, lad, lassie, bundle of joys, bundle of fun, or scoop of love are also not allowed to be approached. Rule 82. To capture Cthulhu is not a valid reason to send MTF Omega 7 Pandora box out into the Pacific Oceans. Furthermore, these are not even SCP. Technically, it is a SCP. Cthulhu is a SCP, if you guys didn't know. Rule 108. SCP-963 is not a soul gem. And making a contact with Dr. Bright will not turn you into a magical girl. Not even if he included a magical girl outfit. Note, if Dr. Bright show any further illicit actions, feel free to add them into the bottom of the list. Oh, this one is nice. In the future, I would do actually more like official like shorts with like some animations and stuff. Not animations, it's more like, you know, this kind of things that just fade in the word and stuff like that. It's much more easier to do that actually. Hirabaku voice demo on SCP Secure Container Protect. SCP-106, The Old Man. Object Class Keter. SCP-108 appears to be an elderly humanoid with a general appearance of advanced decompositions and coated with a black mucus-like substance. All solid matter touched by SCP-106 will be corroded. SCP-106 appears to prefer human prey item in the 10 to 25 years of age bracket. When attacked, SCP-106 will attempt to incapacitate its prey, then pull disabled prey into its pocket dimensions and play with them. Even though through its movement Even though its movement is very slow, it is capable of passing through any solid matter, and then reach anywhere else with its pocket dimensions. SCP-106 is to be contained in a sealed container comprised of lead-lined steel. The container will be sealed within 40 layers of identical material. Container is to remain suspended no less than 60 cm from any surface by a ELO IID, electromagnetic support. Any corrosion observed on any within 200 meters of SCP-106 are to be reported to site security immediately. Any personnel lost to SCP-106 are to be deemed KIA. No recovery attempts are to be made under any circumstances. In the event of breach event by SCP-106, the compromised containment cell should be replaced and restored for use. A human within the 10 to 25 years of age bracket will be prepped as bait, and then lure the subjects and then the lured subject will be injured, preferably to data expunge of the femurs. The sound emitted by said subject will be transmitted over the site public address system. SCP-106 will begin to gravitate toward the lured subject shortly after hearing the subjects. Should SCP-106 not respond to the initial broadcast, additional physical trauma is to be administered to the lured subject until SCP-106 responds. SCP-106 will typically enter dormant state after finishing with a lured subject. An additional subject may data expunge. End of report. Yeah, I do want to like do a lot more like reading like this, and it would help my voice acting skill a little bit more, and help my ability to read English a little bit more. It's a really fun. It's a really fun way to do things. But again, enough chat. Let me take my break. So you guys have fun. I will doom scroll a little bit, have a little bit of break. We'll be back again later on after I have my fun. Okay. If anyone want to have some attempt to chat with me, it's also fine too. But now you guys can keep taking a look at the ad stuff, not the ad stuff, the menu stuff about my commissions. If you guys are interested in it, you guys can actually like let me know. Do some live order, then I will help you guys do some drawing. Also, anyone managed to join in? Hi there. My name is Kiribaka and I'm your host Annual Void Video. I was here to entertain you and may or may not have no idea what I'm doing. And currently I'm taking a small break, reading some webtoon, and you guys have some fun like reading like all this stuff that I put it on. I spent a lot of time putting all these ads on. Technically not ads. It's more like a menu for you guys to read for eating food, but it's for like ordering stuff for me. If you guys have any inquiry about my commission service, you guys can ask about it. I'll answer you truthfully and everything transparently. That is my motto. And if you want to negotiate some price, it's actually feasible too. Because how I do my calculations and stuff is actually very friendly to do negotiation, while doesn't really compromise on my own money that much, because I do have to at least need some minimum money to cover up my electricity bill and my daily food stuff. But I also leave out like quite a big room for you guys to do a little bit of negotiation if you wanted to, or if you do appreciate what I can give to people at cheap already, then you can just keep paying the full price. Because here's the thing, most of the time people just like the stuff, the art level I provide is usually would be just $60-ish, like above. I kind of like lower it down to more than half due to how generous I am. I think it's not generous, it's just I'm bad at math. But yeah. Let me lower down the music a little bit. It's a little bit too loud, is it? Alright, good. This should be better. Oh, I should do some introductions. Hi there, this is the Chibi, yeah, this is the Chibi. Oh, that is already gone. Oh, this one is pretty good. If you guys do want to become PNG tubers, or like if you are Flash tubers, or like just a normal streamer, to be honest, and then want to do collab and then use the Fuji image, here you guys can have it. Or that, I think I really need to like extend my showing time. Hold on a little bit. I need to add my like showing time stuff to maybe 20 seconds. Like 15 seconds is a little bit too fast. Okay. Okay. Hello and welcome. My name is Kirivaku and welcome to my Kirivaku commission, Shady Commission Shop. And then this is what kind of offer I can offer to you guys. This is all my artwork, and then my skill of drawings is basically on the you can say above average like level. And as you guys can see, I have a very transparency of how I'm going to do my art calculation and this and that other stuff. And as you know, I will have like a bare minimum non-negotiable day fee, and then the art type which is a negotiable fee. And later on, it will be multiplied by all this, the licensing fee later on. So as you guys already can see, this is a simple art style, which is a art that I can draw in extremely fast. Like you can order today and I can finish it maybe in the next 2 days. And then I'll give it to you guys. And as you guys already see, the simple art is actually very affordable. Why it is so fast? Why it is so fast? I need it to be slightly slower, okay? Man. Hold on a little bit. I need it to be even longer, maybe like 5,000 milliseconds. 50,000 milliseconds should be fine. This is easier for me to do some explanation, I guess. I noticed if I can't really like do advert that fast, it seems that I made this thing a little bit too fast. Since I got lots of things show, so it's best to put it much more clear for people to read it, rather than like make it like scroll like really fast. Obviously, again, like as everyone see, this is my art skill. This is all the things I've been drawing so far. I can draw emote, chibis, social media artwork, and like very like hard cell shaded like illustrations, comic like too. And I also have a very good sense of humor when I do some things like on like drawing. If you want me to frame some things that is really funny, like a meme drawing, I also can draw that too. And as you can see, I have a very decent like transparency when I need to calculate like all the art price and stuff on this kind of like daily art fee, day fee, and then like the art type. Depends on the art type, it will be various different prices. But usually I would just have like a flat non-negotiable like day fee. It's like how many electricities that I'm going to use for the days and the time I'm going to spend, and then I include my lunch money into it. So those are non-negotiable because I need to keep myself alive. So no matter how much money that you guys manage to negotiable, it's just the art type fee, okay? And then the total amount of commission cost depends on your license type. If you're just going to use it for personal use, it's like I won't like add additional costs, those kind of stuff, unless like you want to like apply for like commercial license. Then I'll multiply the price. As you guys kind of see, this is simple art style. It's a little bit stylish, more on the anime side. So, but it's also because this anime style is a very simple art style too. So you know, anime is basically designed to like draw hundreds frame like within like a few hours. So it's a very fast-paced drawing. Just saying, if you want to have like enough, like artwork is just a look enough. Simple, it's not a very high level of complex drawing, and want to post it on social medias for like maybe promote stuff, this and that stuff, you can order from that one. It's very cheap. And this one is carving style. This one is slightly more expensive because I use way more effort to draw and stuff. So you can see like the pricings are already made. There's like the close-up shot, and then the half body, and then the full body. Close-up shot is basically just the headshot, you know? It's like very close up. And then also, it can be a much more variable type, like the one that upper right corner that you see on the showcase reference. That one is a comic. So if you really want a very like comic light panel that I draw for you guys, you can also negotiate for that. That one is a slightly different price. It's going to be slightly more expensive even than the full body, because like I have to do a lot of like framework and stuff, planning this and that other stuff. Takes more effort. And as you guys can see, one of my most prominent artwork is actually called Derby Chibi. It's a method of how I draw my chibi. They kind of look dumb for some reasons. I'm not sure how or why I managed to do that. Like it's a very consistent dumbness, and due to how my humor works and the way I draw, they always like cute and dumb in the same time. You know, like those kind of dumb cute stuff. And it's like they're looking so dumb, they are so cute, like those kind of things. So if you really want to use it as like a keychain or like stickers or like even emote for those kind of things, I can actually draw it for you guys, and it's actually pretty affordable, just like $5 per Derby Chibi. And especially on this one, is called PNG Reactive. So if you want to become a PNG tubers, and I can actually afford you guys a quite cheap offers. Obviously, it's going to be quite expensive. Like PNG, like Fuji Reactive, is still at the end is one of your persona. Or if you are just a streamer and then you are going to do a collab, obviously you are going to use the Fuji Reactive, and then you either have like a very decent like profile pictures, or you have your own personal Fujis that you can show off to people. And sometimes if you want to play some high fidelity game, obviously you can't use your VTube Studio, and you can actually use a reactive image instead. And I can draw that reactive image. It's much more aligned with the theme of the game you're playing. Obviously, this is all terms and service about my artwork and stuff. It's the most basic stuff. It's about like what you can do, what you can don't, and how the payment works, the refund policy, this and that other stuff, as shown in here. Those kind of things. And if the work is already like work half and more the way than it thinks, it's going to be like only be able to refund the artwork and art type fee only. Because like I say, some of the my day fee is going to be if I'm spending like 2 days already on it, and then you suddenly say, oh, it is in my personal view, it looks stupid ugly, so I don't want to pay you. But you still have to at least you only can like refund like that bit, you know. And this is the carving style coloring page. This is my special art service, is to make like a drawing merch for you. And this merch page have like level 1, level 2, level 3 difficulties. Depends on like the level, it have like variety of detail, as you already can see. Level 1 detail is super high. Basically, it's like easy version for you to just color without any care. And then level 2, it have like slightly easier version. You can see like there's a heavy inking, like shadow, this and that other stuff. And I leave out quite a lot of like clothing detail. Imagine your clothes have like a lot of detail on like pattern and stuff. This can help you like have like much more customizations when you do drawing. Sorry, my camera ran out of battery, so my head suddenly stopped moving because of that. And those are the terms of service of color upgrade. Why is there like immediately you can see that? I remember put that shit like on back on the behind the thingy. Not sure how it end up there, end up here. It's supposed to be something else. Let me take a look. Why? Coloring page. Project. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this thing's supposed to be in 6. Not in 6. Yeah, it's supposed to be on 10. For some reason, it just show out there for no reason. It's weird. It's weird. I didn't put random. It's just like randomly pop out something else. By the way, my head is not moving at the moment because I'm charging my phone. Yeah, you just keep reading. Unless you guys like got interesting in some of the offer I have, like you guys can ask. I can immediately do lots of like advertisement answering. Okay. Yeah, it's a good time for me to take more break because my phone ran out of battery. Ah, that's stupid. Stupid. Stuff like this happen. You know what? Let me try to do some. Trying to readjust how my mic positions. If like the volume is still good, I can keep in this distance and I can draw much more easily. Because man, it's actually really hard to draw like when my drawing tablet is at a distance. But now I can put it in like much more further distance and you guys still can hear me properly. It's a good thing. It's a very good thing. Obviously, at different distance have like different use. And this one currently is doing quite well. And yeah. I might have to boost my volume a little bit more. Should be fine. Let me listening to my own voice at the moment. I still can do like voice listening, right? Advanced audio property, monitors, and the output thingy. Okay, good. Let's go to filters and hold on a little bit. Filters and order stain. I don't need the noise, the tree band thing. I don't really need it. Is it? The tree band thing. I just put on low on this thing, low on this, high on this. Usually this way I can boost my like volume present a little bit much more on the much more stable side, and then on the compressor I can increase my own voice to be around 120, and I can squeeze the threshold a bit more on 114. It's a little bit too much, is it? Yeah, it's a little bit too much. Let me change this to 10 instead. Yep, 10 is good. 10 is good. My voice is like really pop up. What happens if I do this? Oh, it's a lot different, you know. I do want to like do more things, but this mic might have a lot of like distancing issues, because like usually dynamic mic is like something that need to be like really close to be able to actually like have some more like functioning and stuff. Hold on a little bit, let me go back to filters, turn off my 3-band equalizer, and let me put things at a distance again, and at a closer distance again. All right. Yeah, the moment I just like get really close to the mic, it just do a very good job. And the compressor, I don't really need it to be that high. Just go 8. Should be fine. Like even 8 is like pretty high. Let me go to 5. Okay, now this thing is in 5. My voice is still like at max output. Let me switch to maybe like 2.5. Yeah, switch it to 2.5 is actually pretty good. And yeah. Hello everyone, my name is Kirivaka and I'm your host and your void for the voice, here to entertain you and may not have no idea what I'm doing. Alright, just put this thing at 5 would be good. Yes. I don't even need to do like side chain or duck, those kind of stuff. Gain and noise suppressions, teleport audio limiter, noise gate. Actually, without noise gate, it's still kind of fine, right? With, without. Okay, the voice is actually pretty good. Alright, the compressor is also nice. If I have the 3-band equalizer, my voice would be much more profound, I guess. Like this one? No. Like this? Yeah, and this make my voice a little bit much more pop up on the higher tone. But if I really want to have like a much more mid-tone persons, I would actually do this much more. Like some people would like put like that like high pitched tone a little bit much more on the lower side, so they have like a much more deeper tone. For me, it's like doing this is like clean out like the low tone and then have high on like the negative, like somewhat middle, and then do this. Should be high. Or I can do something like really high and remove my low. Man, this makes my voice like it. I'm using good mic, but doing this sounds like I'm so terrorist when it's like CS sound, like, to be honest, that one. Yeah, that got me. That one got me. It's pretty fun. But again, I'm charging my phone, so I can't really stream at the moment yet. My phone just ran out of battery, sadly. I'm trying my best to keep my phone in charge, but it's for some reasons like my phone is running out of battery like way faster than it used to. I do not expect that to happen, to be honest. My friend just sends a message to me that I should plug it in like some certain spot in my computers. Yeah, they say like plug into that particular plug would have like more power going to the phone while like doing the things. So let's hope like his advice is good. Oh yeah, I heard about like Monster Hunters like do another beta test again, so I might actually try stream that thing again. It's gonna be like slightly more difficult to be honest, but I'll try. Because I have like this new setup to do my like gaming stream, but not really sure it's going to work for Monster Hunters beta, because the beta is like really not optimized for almost anything at all. Oh, by the way, if you guys notice, my head is there, but it's not moving because my phone ran out of battery. And I am trying to charge my phone and wait for it to finish charge up. Now we are having some ad time. So if you guys want to know more about my drawing service, you guys can ask, and then I'll be like answering you while the thing just flow past through, you know? It's going to take some time. Even if this is like fast charger, like this phone is actually quite old. I'm not sure it's going to charge like fast enough. Well, while at it, I should read some yeah, I should go and read some webtoon. Continue. Tudung, tudung. Wait a minute, this is the first time I see this thing gone? Did I put automatically play even it's not visible? Yeah. Why it is gone? This is the first time I see this thing like finished. Man, a lot more like weird stuff happening. Loop? Yes. Always play even when it's not visible. Yeah, it's supposed to do that, but it didn't do that. Weird. Ina Zenostar. Sorry that currently I'm on break mode because like I've been streaming for so long. My camera ran out of battery. Now I'm charging my camera. This is why you can see my head, but it's not moving. So I'm in this like ad mode. Oh, so I should do my opening. Hello there, my name is Kirifaku and I'm your host and your voice with a voice here to entertain you and may not have no idea what I'm doing, also may start off a tangent and start yapping about. And don't worry, I'm still capable of entertaining people by just yapping a lot. So if you want something to chat about or just like, you know, interesting, oh sorry, a little bit gassy, interesting in my art shop stuff. Yeah, you want me to go into my salesman mode, I can also go to that too. Or if you just want a little bit of yapping chat, I'm also fine with that too, because I love to chat with people. Today is a slow day. Yeah, I'm treating this like a 9-to-5 job at the moment. It's like, it's a funny way to do this kind of stuff. It's like, yeah, this is technically my 9-to-5 jobs. I literally will have like this store opens and then wait for people. Maybe just do my own thing sometimes instead of just drawing. So it's a fun way to do it actually. I do still do like streaming, other like gaming streaming content, but it's like mixed in between. So I have my day job like this, and then like I'll have my night job sometimes, like playing some game stream, those kind of things. It's a fun way to do it. Let's see how much my phone has already been charged. This has been a while. I'm literally reading Webtoon while like waiting for this. This is a very cool day job, I guess. But I'm also those kind of like those people in the like the shopping mall with the phone accessory shop. I'm just like sitting there doing nothing, barely have a sales. That's me. But at least they earn some money. For me, I didn't even know what I'm earning. Mm, 30% should be fine. Let's try to get the camera start working again. Also, I've been taking a break for quite a long time, so it's a good time to restart my work again. Hold on. I have to readjust my camera positions and stuff. Well, thank you very much for the compliment. Yeah, I spent quite a lot of like effort to make this happen. I'm going to put my mic a little bit much more further distance, so it might sound a little bit like not that loud, but it's. I heard the volume is actually the same. It's just that because of the distance. Yeah, things are not that much because of it. Let me try to. Yep, it was working. Yeah, this way I have an easier time to draw. And then camera. Yep, the camera is working again. But it's a little bit too close to my face. Some recalibrations. Should be working fine right now. Oh, this one is my most proudest work. I completely forgot I can draw. When I finish this, I look at this. I made this? It feels like someone else made this. Hold on a bit, and also it might shock you. There's a stand behind me. Don't mind too much about the stand. He's basically my stand ability, called voice actor. And yes, I do voice acting stuff too. I do like to do a lot of voice acting stuff, similar to like this one. Hold on a little bit. I can time to time I will start to do more shorts. Yeah, it's actually, if you want to know a little bit more how to do like art commission stuff, I can teach you. But the problem is I'm not actually that great in my business too, so teaching people might be like literally like, you know, like those kind of people who teach people how to do you know, how to become a best YouTuber in the world, and then like how to get 10k view, and then they'll be like that, even that video is like just like 200 view, and then they teach you how to become famous as a YouTuber. that is funny. Yeah, I will starting to do more like YouTube short about doing this kind of like reading on SCP stuff. So I can do something like this. SCP Kirivaku voice practice demo. SCP secure, contain, and protect. SCP-1048 Build-A-Bear. Objects class saved. SCP-1048. And this is also to improve your reading skill too. Sometimes some people can't like read. I'm also that kind of people because I have some certain level of dyslexic. So become a voice actor can be a little bit difficult. But I can do lots of voices. If I want to do this,
SCP-1048 is a small teddy bear, approximately 33 centimeters in height. The composition and exterior of SCP-1048 have no unusual qualities that make it discernible from a normal teddy bear.
And SCP-1048 is fully sapient and can communicate through a small range of gestures.
SCP-1048 regularly show affections to individual in ways such as dancing, jumping in places, and other way found endearing by most people. All Foundation personnel that have interacted with the SCP-1048 have responded positively to its affections. And as it poses no threat and has been observed to greatly improve the morale of personnel that interact with it, SCP-1048 is allowed to roam freely in Site-24. Noted on redacted date, SCP-1048 was discovered wandering Site-24 with SCP-1048A, a teddy bear similarly in size and shape of SCP-1048. SCP-1048A is made entirely out of human ears. It hypothesized that it is constructed by SCP-048. During the attempt to contain SCP-1048A, subject emitted a high-pitched shriek. Ears-like tumors begins to grow on those who near the subjects, killing them. SCP-1048 and SCP-1048A fled the scene afterward.
and this one I like the most, like that particular voice.
And note 2, on redacted day in the cafeteria of Site-24, the SCP-1048B was discovered. Subject appearance was nearly identical to SCP-1048, but a burst it seems revealed what appeared to be the hand and arm of a human infant poking out. What? I'm a Malaysian. Obviously, I can do Malaysian Chinese word. Uncle Roger is also Malaysian. He do this very exaggerated Malaysian accent. Technically, a lot of Malaysian speak like that, especially for the older generations.
At the site of this, a female researcher screamed. SCP-1048-B then attempted to data expunge the screaming researcher. In the ensure chaos, the security team was forced to redact it. Approximately 3 hours after this incident, Dr. Redacted was found unconscious in her office. An abortion has been performed on her while she was sleeping, and the 8-month-old fetus was never found. At this incident, SCP-1048's object class was proposed to be upgraded to Ketis and has been approved by the 05 Council. The whereabouts of SCP-1048 are currently unknown. Every personnel should be extremely cautious. End of report. SCP-1048 Build-A-Bear. Object class Safe, change to Keter.
Yeah, SCP is every SCP is kind of sound fucked up most of the time. This is the oversimplified version of it, so it's not going to be like super accurate lore wise, and also like the story keep building up over time, so some of the story is not that accurate anymore. And oversimplified SCP is actually have their own personal like self-canon story too for the SCP. Technically all SCP is like self-canon stuff too, because SCP is basically something like people written in a very documentary way. It's like mockumentary, yes, mockumentary, from copy pasta stuff. Because like yeah, we have lots of like copy pasta stuff like in internet, or like lore, tale, fable of like some certain story, and they now turn it into something like write it like, oh, it's actually real, and it's been like written like in a way that is like not just real. They have been like contained, and people are trying their best to like keep it out of public eyes, and then this like document that leak out about this kind of like creatures, or like mythical creatures, this and that, yeah, that stuff. There's like unicorn, like Baba Yaga stuff, like all those things exist, like written in SCP. Is like conspiracy theory stuff like that. They just reframe a lot of story, turn them into SCP like story. So SCP is actually like really interesting read. You can go to like find a wiki and then read about it. Lots of things is like super interesting. And then there's lots of YouTube also like make like video about SCP stuff too. And a lot of game is also like starting to like do a lot of stuff based on SCP. Lethal Company is actually one of the game that is made based on SCP. Is doing a lot of things. And Abiotic Factors, that game is like the Lethal Company but survival game. That one is also based quite a lot on SCP too. Well, basically it's just like SCP stuff based on SCP stuff. Just that. But they change up a lot of things like Abiotic Factors, like similar with like how Lethal Company is. They technically follow SCP thing, but they have their own spin on it. But a lot of games is actually like facing on the SCP stuff. Even Slenderman is actually SCP. There's Slenderman SCP, and then there's like the Cthulhu SCP, and then there's a lot of things that SCP related. Let me do one more read. It's actually a really fun thing. It's like in the futures, I will read all the chapter as my my daily short and stuff. I'll try my best to do the slight edit on it since it's not my work. I would try to like do a lot more like voice practice doing this. This is also a good way for me to promote my voiceover skill. So I can do this again. See, let me search my voice again. All right, SCP-2295, the bear with a heart of patchwork. This is a different bear because it's made by the same company. Build-A-Bear is like one of the bear they made. It's a bear that built dangerous bear, but this one is a different type of bear, separately built. Like imagine like the other SCP that I just read about, like all those things that is made by the Build-A-Bear, and then this one is a different bear made together along with the Build-A-Bear. In my memory, serve me right. SCP-2295, the bear with a heart. The bear with a heart of patchwork. Object class saved. SCP-2295 is a patchwork stuffed bear, approximately 49 cm in height, and SCP-2295 has a small pin of a heart on the left side of its thorax, and a bow wrapped around its neck. Within 2 meters of a human sustaining major trauma to an organ, SCP-2295 will enter its active stage. SCP-2295 will anomalously produce scissors
white thread, and sewing needle from its mouth. Using any fabric and stuffed in close approximately, and fashion up an instant of patchwork imitations of the subject's organ. The patchwork organs instantly then replace the subject damaged organ via anomalous means. The whereabouts of the organ replaced this way are undetermined. See, like this is a good way for me to practice reading. Usually, even like voice actor, most of the time they can't actually like read like word in one go. Sometimes they would fail reading. They would read a few more again. This is why like voice act work like generally is. Let me get a sip of water. I've been reading quite a lot. Alright. The whereabouts of the organ replaced this way are undetermined. It's unclear how the patchwork organs successfully carry out their respective functions, and all subjects will make full recoveries. SCP-2295 is to be kept in the standard containment locker within storage wing 25 in Site 37. Personnel with level 3 or higher security clearance are authorized to perform tests on SCP-2295. Test log 2295. Subject D. This is D class. If you guys don't know what D class is in SCP, is actually like in the SCP like Foundation, they have like A, B, C, D class, and then there's the O5 councils, which is the highest class. D class is like the lowest of the low, basically grunt worker, and everyone of D class, generally almost 99.99% of them are death row inmates. So they are used basically our cannon fodder. So if you're like, oh, this SCP can instantly, people touch it, it will turn into dust. We want to see how it happened. You go there, touch it. Yeah, that is the life of like D class. Sadly, you don't have to feel sad for them. Actually, most of D class is like scum of the world. So yeah, like they are death row inmate for a reason. So let's follow again. Continue. Subject D2353, 38 years old, diagnosed with lungs heavily damaged as a result of 25 years of smoking. Note: SCP-2295 creates a SCP-2295-1 using one black textile swatch and one red textile swatch. New lung acted as capacity similar to those of a healthy adult lungs. Subject D7894, 24 years old, diagnosed of first and second degree burn, range roughly upper torso, lateral, and left leg. Note: SCP-2295 sewed two 5x5 sections of patchwork fabric. SCP-2295 cuts approximately size swatch and manually placed one layer onto the subject affected areas. Upon recovery, D7894 claims to have retained feeling in replaced skin. Subject makes full recovery. Yeah, while you're looking, it's fabric, but you touch it, still have the sensation of touching there. This and negative stuff. Subject D2723, 18 years old, cerebral hemorrhage. SCP-2295 grabs the various material providing in distressed state. SCP-2295 then anomalously produced a Dove milk chocolate king-size candy bar and offered to its subject. SCP-2295 spends the rest of the test embracing the subject lower right leg while anomalously producing a saline solutions from its eye. Note: SCP-2295 was recovered inside of a crash mail delivery vehicle along with a get well card. Content of the card: To Tommy, because only time can mend all wounds. Love, Grammy. End of report.
Yee. And yes, doing all this like voice acting stuff is actually pretty fun. And obviously, currently, I'm working on stuff that is creating a design for one of my friends. Let me go and recalibrate my face first. Yes, that would be nicer. And let's have some fun with the drawing. Hold on a little bit. Move the mic to this spot. It's much more easier for me to, you know, do the drawing and have the mic still somewhat close to me. It's not too close, because I still need to like do lots of like drawing, and then I need to look at the drawing. Obviously, having a certain distance to press the key and stuff is needed. This is why I put the camera like slightly further away. This way is easier for me to do my thing. Ooh, this is going to be a little bit hard or difficult challenge. Hello? Rosie. Lhasa? OK 啦，粉一般出来得到我先拿。OK。Many things like today I just eat laksa and then like now they offer me another bowl of laksa. I'm not sure should be saying I'm lucky or something. It's actually been a while. It's already like 5 hours, including all my break and stuff, obviously. Yeah, it's a good time for me to like stop working. Either way, thank you very much for watching, and as always, guys, stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, stay tuned on the next stream. Bye-bye.